Party started. Doing out there tonight. Let's get this all set and ready to go here. Let's do this here. all set up here. Guider looks great. Go. Let's see what we got here. There we go. Guiding is phenomenal right now. So tonight what we're going to be getting is what's kind of cool about this is we actually finished off the Pac-Man Nebula in red, green, and blue, which is quite amazing. So we actually did get it all. We got Hydrogen Alpha, red, green, and blue of the Pac-Man Nebula. So now we're going to do red, green, and blue and Hydrogen Alpha in the Cocoon Nebula. So we're going to be doing that tonight, which will be super awesome. And then we're going to flip to the Heart Nebula tonight. And we're going to get that in red, green, and blue. And then we already got that in Hydrogen Alpha, so we'll be able to get all of that. Alright. See? Now it works. So you just got to make sure you hit all, not preferred. And you get all, you get that notification right away as soon as I hit yes. So, fantastic. It's a hot one out there today. Also, I fixed the focus on the QHY too, so we should be in good shape with that. And because this is stars, we're not going to go super long for exposure. We don't need to, but for the Hydrogen Alpha, we are. So we'll be in good shape with that. So yes, we've gotten this object before. But as I said, I want to get this in red, green, and blue and see what this turns out to be. And hopefully this will turn out really well. I didn't get any suggestions from anybody. I was hoping people would let me know on either on Facebook or... I mean, I put out my information to make sure to let everyone know. I could try the Western Veil. Could always try that, but nobody said anything. The first image is done, and this one is in Luminance. Okay, so Luminance 1 is now done. There you go. So this is luminance 1. We'll take 4 of these at 4 minutes apiece. Then we're going to flip to red, green, blue, and we've already gotten this in hydrogen alpha, so we'll be able to match all these and then move over to the next object. Oh yeah, that's so much better with the QHY. Oh my god, so much better. The color. Here, we're gonna zoom in. Oh god, yeah, the stars look great. I mean, look at that. You can see the difference between a blue star versus an orange star. Yeah, that's really cool. There's a big bright blue one. That's really cool. And that's it right now. Right. Second one, Illuminance, is now done. So now we're just whipping through images now. What we'll do... Oh yeah, guiding is really good. I will message Joe right now. Alright, send it out to everyone. Alright, perfect. Alright, send it out to everyone. Make sure everybody got the notification. I'm just deleting images here. Perfect. Now we have three luminance images now. All right. Perfect. I'm gonna be drinking a lot of water because it is hot out. It's a hot day out. It's gonna be a hot night too. And Joanne's here. Amol's out here. Perfect. Kim's here. Sammy's here. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the Fab Four. The Fab Four is watching. So, what we're going to be doing tonight, and if you're just joining me, is we are going to be getting the Cocoon Nebula in red, green, blue, and luminance, and hydrogen alpha. So we're going to be getting this in all filters. The reason why we're doing this is because it worked out so well when I did the Veil, Eastern Veil, in GC 6992. It turned out so well having the stars like get it in perfect color, so I figured why not. Oh, that's not good. Alright, so we're going to be taking the fourth and final image here, and then we're going to flip it. About 30 seconds, and we're going to flip it over. Alright, so now it's done. So the luminance is done. So now we're going to flip this to red. So we're going to save these. IC 5146 LUM. Go. Alright, so we're saving the 4 images for luminance. Perfect. Okay, and then now we're going to switch the filter to red. Go. Perfect. Right there. Excellent. And then we'll take 4 images at 4 minutes apiece. I mean, look at the stars. Look how cool that looks. And look at this star right here. Where is it? That really bright blue one right there. So if you're looking at the QHY, that bright blue one, and then you could see down here to the left here, you got the 2 orange stars. I mean, that's really cool how you can see the difference. That is really cool looking. Might have to lower the exposure time just a little bit on the camera on the right, but still pretty cool. So now we're doing the red filter, shooting 4 minutes, and we've increased the gain to 2.72, only because it's a red filter and not the luminance, which is going to show a lot of detail. And then we'll go to 5 gain for the hydrogen alpha. About 44 seconds left. Alright, so now the red filter is done. So you can see the difference between, this is the luminance, so we'll go 20% here. That's luminance, and that's red. Look at the difference in how dark it gets for the red filter. So you can see, but you can still change the histogram here. I can still pull out some detail if I have to. There we go. So that's in red. Yeah, wait till we get this in color. I mean, we did the Pac-Man. We can probably stack the other ones in color and see what we get. see. Yeah, that's exactly why. Hey, you did Google it. Look at that. American. America. Alright, so we're at 3 right now. We're about to get one more. American. Oh, that'd be so cool, Sammy. That'd be so awesome. About a minute and 20 left, and we're going to flip it to the green filter. Okay. So as you can see, we switched it over to the green filter. So welcome, Bob. Bob, I haven't seen you in a while. A lot of things have changed over the last couple of streams, which is nice. And if you could tell, we are now running just one big camera, you could see. Also the little camera, which is now being factored out a little bit. Still there, still working on it, which is nice, but it's pretty cool. So, as you can tell, we now have, at the top left, we have minutes, seconds, gain, and filter. I don't have to type that in anymore. How cool is that? I can just click, 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 and it automatically shows up, and there's no problems at all. How cool is that? We got the telescope on the top right, so this way you can see that. Guiding has been pretty solid all the way through. We are getting this in color. We did luminance, 4 shots at 4 minutes apiece, that's 16 minutes. We did red, 4 and 4, so that's 32. We're going to do a total of 64 minutes, so an hour and 4 minutes. And we'll get 4 filters. Then we'll do hydrogen alpha, which we've already gotten, so we don't really have to worry about it too much, because we could just add it to it. If you haven't seen it yet, some of the images that I've gotten up to this point in color with this has been unreal. We did the owl cluster, which was phenomenal. We did the veil last night. I finished the Pac-Man last night, and now we're doing the Cocoon Nebula tonight in red, green, and blue. So we did all of them. And then we did the heart and hydrogen alpha. I'd like to do the heart in red, green, and blue also. And then see what we get. Alright, so the first green one is done. It probably won't be that much. There's a little bit. You can definitely see it. You're seeing more of a dust lane than anything else. You definitely see that damn dust mote. I wish I'd get rid of that damn dust mote. What's really cool is you see more of a dust lane through here, going all the way up through here, and then there's the cocoon right there, but it's not as prominent in the green. But you're seeing more of a dust lane over here, in this area, and then there's that friggin' dust mote right here. I'm gonna have to spray it. I did them all. I did finish it. I only needed 3 blue. And as the stream ended, the clouds went away. So I got 3 of the blue and we were done. Is it? Did I spell it wrong? Oh, shit. I did spell it wrong. Damn it. What the frick? I'm an idiot. Oh, damn it, I can't spell today. I can't do crap today. That doesn't make sense. That's weird how it's spelled. Really? Yeah. Isn't that strange? C-O-C-O-O-N. Really? Hmm. I did change it. So wait, so that's why should it stayed on longer? Yeah. C-O-C-O-O-N. That's so dumb. C-O-C-O-O-N. Cocoon. Strange. But, hey. Yeah, and that's how, let me check. Oh, N. Yeah. Holy crap, you're right. Dang. Huh. Its magnitude is 7.82. Its dimensions is 10 by 10 arc minutes. Wow. Right ascension 21 hours, 54 minutes, and 17 seconds. Declination is 47 degrees, 21 arc minutes, and 48 arc seconds. Huh. Local side real time 5:39:47. Altitude is 46 degrees. And it's circumpolar. How cool is that? We got 2 so far, 2 greens. Maybe. So what's cool is we can actually now see. So this is a luminance filter at 20. So that's luminance. Okay. This is red. And now green. And then next we'll do blue. And then we'll flip to the next object. Which I need some help, everyone. What should we get? Should we do what object should we go for next? Because there's a couple objects we can do. That we could do red, green, and blue, because we have a lot of time. We did the Eastern Veil, which turned out really, really, really good. We could work on the heart mosaic, which I think would turn out really cool. The heart mosaic would be phenomenal. Because we already got the heart in hydrogen alpha, so we could do red, green, and blue of the heart, and then flip the soul, because there's the heart and soul nebula, which we could do that, and then that would be a gigantic project to do. Oh man, that's probably going to be a 2 or 3 night kind of process. That'd be very tough to do. But I think that would be really cool. Now, the heart and soul is a very, very, very big object. That's really big. So, taking my socks off. Oh, man. Feet hurt. Yeah, mosaic. Yeah. Kind of like what we did with the crescent, where you have to take 2 or 3 different shots and then have to stitch them together. So I may have to do that because the image that we took of the heart, we did that in hydrogen alpha, but the soul didn't even show up on there because you have to move the telescope up. We got one more image in green, and then we're going to flip it to blue. So let's see here. We got just one more to do. And again, you're getting some data with the green one too, which is kind of cool. But not a lot. You know, not as much as you would with the hydrogen alpha, but you're still getting a lot. Alright, so we got one more to do of green. Alright, the fourth one is done. So now we'll switch it to the blue filter. Say this one is a green. Perfect. And save. Perfecto. Change it to blue and change. So now it's changing to blue. Trying to get this in focus here. That should do it right there. One more. Right there, that should do it. That should be good enough. That's perfect. All right. There we go. So now we're going to do blue. Alright, so now we're doing blue. Oh, excuse me. The Flyers just got the top seed in the Eastern Conference. And we'll be facing the number 12 seed, Montreal Canadiens. Too bad the Sabres suck. They're not even in the damn playoffs. It's jerks. Can't even win an extra game. As long as the Toronto Maple Leafs don't make it past the first round, I don't really care. Stupid freaking Leafs, I can't stand them either. Hockey. We're talking about hockey. If you're saying go Blues, as in like the St. Louis Blues. Yeah, freaking yeah, St. Louis Cardinals. Same with the Miami Marlins too. Stupid Miami Marlins. They all have the stupid virus. This is the blue filter, which is a lot darker. Really can't get much, but you get more of the dust lane in the blue all throughout here. This dust lane is really prominent in the blue filter, which is really cool. The image on this one is done. Oh, those stars are pinpoint. Look at that. On the camera on the bottom right. Look at the color. Here, we'll go to zoom it in 2 times here. Look at that. That's beautiful. You get some orange stars and some blue stars. That is phenomenal. If we take about 20 or 30 of these, we'll get some detail in this. I'm very impressed with how this camera is with the color. And you can just barely see it. It is right here. That's where the cocoon is, right in this area right here. On the camera on the bottom right. You can just barely see it. And this is just a 4-minute image, and if I take a whole bunch, you'll really see it. And this is without a hydrogen alpha filter, by the way. If I really stretch this, you could definitely see it. I was very leery about this camera on the bottom right, as in, like, it hasn't been performing the way I wanted it to hit, and it's probably because it wasn't in focus. I think that was the biggest problem. Is, well, naturally, any camera that's not in focus is not going to perform. Well, this one, I got it set, and it's locked in for focus, and we'll look at it and we'll try to see if we can pull stuff out without it being hydrogen alpha, which will be nice. We've taken one blue. We got 3 more to go. The second one's coming up any minute now. That's awesome. Drink. Oh, that's some good stuff. Oh, man. It's 77 in this room. It is hot. There's number 2. Perfect. Tomorrow night's supposed to be clear for a little bit too, so we might be able to get something really fast tomorrow. And since we have people on, we got about 7 or 8 people on, what should I get? I need suggestions, people. You can go on Facebook, you can go on Instagram, you can go send me an email, you can even message me here, you can go on my community page, you can do whatever you want. I need suggestions. The best suggestion I ever got was from a mole when he said get some Edge on Galaxies, and I did. I got those, and they were super awesome. Joanne with that turtle nebula, that was pretty cool. That was an awesome one. I mean, if there's something in the northeastern part of the sky, as long as it's not obscured by the trees, I could try for anything, and I could do it in color. I could do it in hydrogen alpha, and coming soon, oxygen 3 and sulfur 2. That'll be coming soon. So then we will have a total of 7 filters that we will be able to use. We'll be able to just go back and forth and get as many images as we possibly can on a clear night. Joanne and her turtle obsession. That's right, with the Turtle Nebula. Which I think, actually, the Turtle Nebula is low in the horizon now, I think. Now that we have everything all perfect now, and we can get it in freaking color, now it's kind of late now. Stupid trees. 6210. NGC 6210. Center. I could still possibly get it. 65 degrees above the horizon. I could probably get it in the next, like, hour or so. Yeah, stupid trees. Just like how I tried to get the comet. I don't think the comet's even is physically possible anymore. Comet Neowise. Just because the fact that every time it gets dark and it's going to keep getting lower and lower in the horizon, I won't be able to get it because the stupid trees are in the way and I can't get it. Just so stupid. And even if when I do get an actual clear shot of it, I can't get it because the guider is with the stupid trees. Trees exist because of Algor. That's awesome. Alright, so we got one more image to go in blue, and then we are done with the cocoon because we got our hydrogen alpha, we got our luminance, our red, our green, and our blue. And then we'll move to the next object, which, again, what we could do is it's 11 o'clock, so it should be high enough. We could do the heart in red, green, and blue, but I'm sure nobody really wants to see black and white images. You want to see color. Come on, people, you want to see color? But then again, it's clear out. I mean, we could still take images while we're doing this, so we're going to wait for this one to finish, then we'll move the object to where we got to go. We'll get the soul in hydrogen alpha. I think that's what we'll do. What I want to see... looking to see if I have to make a 3-panel or if I have to do a 2-panel for the mosaic. Oh yeah, it's gonna have to definitely be a 3-panel mosaic. Okay. Alright, so we got one more to go here. Alright, so now we got our 4. So we are done with that. Okie dokie, we will save this in blue. Okay. B-L-U-E. Save. How about M33? Let's take a look and see. M33 would be a pretty good object to get. Let me see here. Is M33 going to be high enough? No. Not yet. We are about... About an hour and a half away. Hour and a half. Well, since we got the focus already set and ready to go, let's check. We have to switch it to hydrogen alpha anyways. Alright, so let's switch it to hydrogen alpha right now. H alpha, change. That would make the noise. Alright, let's see here. Ha! I don't even have any bright stars. I got nothing. Oh, there's one. Ha! We got one bright star. That's it. Oh boy. Oh wait. I think one's up at the top. There we go. There we go. Alright. Now we should get some brighter stars in here. There we go. Alright, that should be good right there. That should be pretty focused. Let's see what we got here. Let's check and see here. We could do the other veil. We could do the western veil if you guys want. We did the Eastern 2 nights ago and finished it up last night. And we could do the Western Veil. We can get that, and then we could probably do the middle too. So that way we can have one gigantic mosaic of that too. This actually looks pretty good. Let's just take a look at one picture and see. Alright, let's do it. You know, you guys are the audience. You guys are the ones that are watching. So, I wanna take that. I wanna do it. Western Veil it is. I just want to get this in focus for hydrogen alpha. We should be pretty good with focus right now. Let's see. All right, let's see here. Yeah, focus is good. Perfect. All right. So here's what we'll do. We will take. Should we do just a few of these? Well, actually, no. We'll. How high is the veil? Because I don't want to waste too much time. we'll go to the veil next. Alright, that's what we'll do. Alright, so we'll stop the... because we already got that other one in hydrogen alpha, so I'm not too worried about it. Alright. Let's move the mount. Okay. And now we'll go down. Okay. Okay. Let's see where we are. We should be right in the middle. That bright star that's in the middle there, that's 52 Cygni. And that's the star we want. So let's see here. Let's get this in the middle here. Perfect, right there. That's in the middle, right? Oh yeah, that's perfect. Alright. Man, we don't have any good stars. Stupid. Right, we gotta go to 2.5 seconds here. Alright, we'll use that one. Even though it's on the edge, we'll use that one. That one seems to be a good star. Alright, cool. So then what we'll do is we'll go to trigger mode. And we'll take a 35-second exposure, see what we get. We should be in good shape. That's some good water. Welcome, Truth Seeker. Kim, yes. Good choice. Definitely good choice. And we're going to be changing this here. Okay. We're doing Western Veil Nebula. Perfect. Let's see where it is in the sky of how we have it here. Oh, that's perfect. Ha! That is gorgeous. Oh, this is gonna be perfect. May have to bring it down just a slight bit. Oh, that is gorgeous. Alright. That's in hydrogen alpha. This is a 35-second exposure. But that is absolutely beautiful. Perfect. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this in hydrogen alpha first. Okay, so we're going to do it 5.74. Okay. Right, and then we're going to do a 6-minute exposure, and we're going to take 5 of them. And we're going to go. All right. Ha! This camera on the right is like all messed up because we changed objects in mid in mid image, which you got things everywhere. You got satellites moving this way, stars moving that way. Everything's like all crazy. All right, so here we go. And out of the veil, this one is one of the most harder ones to get. It's very dim. So getting this one in hydrogen alpha and red, green, and blue, that's going to take it to a whole new level, people. It's going to take it just to an absolute max. So what we'll do is we'll move this down here, and then we'll go here, curves. Okay. And then what we'll do is bring it down just a slight bit. There we go. Keep in mind, again, this is a 35-second exposure. There you go. Now, the reason why there is lines going across the screen is because it's a 20 gain and such a short exposure. So it's a very, very, very short exposure. And actually, looking at this, I should have brought this down a little bit, but yeah, maybe I should have. I think we might be okay. I can always do a mosaic if I have to. Stars look good here. They look a little tiny bit stretched up at the top, but I'm going to be cutting that part out anyways. This part right here, it ends right here, and the stars look fine here. So I think we're in good shape, because this is ultimately right here. This is what I want. This part right here that goes across, like right here, that's what I want. And you're going to get a lot of color and a lot of detail through here with that bright star. Now, this star that you see here, that's 52 Cygni. That star right there is an actual bright enough star. You can see it with your naked eye. So, this one you'll be able to see if you go outside right now. Well, not right now, not this second, but you can go outside. You'll be able to see that star. It's a 3.5 magnitude star. So, when it's not too dark out, not too light out. Can't do it with the moon, but you should be able to see it. But this one's going to be super bright when it comes to the camera, so we'll see what we get. This is going to be the hydrogen alpha. So, and what's so cool about this is on the right hand side here, I'll zoom in and then scroll over to the right here. This is the Pickering right here. This is the Pickering. So this is the middle of it. So you can see like little vein structures all throughout here. So you're going to see all of that, and it goes all the way up. And then it like connects down over here and goes up and around. And then to the right of this is where you have the Eastern Veil. Eastern Veil sits way over to the right. So that's the whole picture right there. So Eastern Veil sits on the other side here. Like probably like right about here, right where that little hand is where the Eastern Veil is. So I could take an image of this right here and then move it over, and then take an image of this, and then move it over, and then be able to stitch all three of them together. And then this way what we'll have is we'll have the three images in hydrogen alpha, red, green, blue, luminance, stack them all together, align them all together, stitch them, process it, and then you'll get a full image. This would take me, this is probably going to be about a week's worth of work. Maybe almost 2 weeks. So the first image is done. Well, this will be interesting to see what we get. Now again, this is a 6-minute image in hydrogen alpha. I'm very intrigued to see what we get here. Huh. I'm already liking what I see already. Yeah, we're gonna have to move it up, because that just goes all the way up. That is just friggin' nuts. Now that's crazy. Oh man. Let's zoom in on this. And the stars look great, too. Hot damn. Alright, let's see here. I mean, look at that. I mean, I'm looking at this on the screen, and that is just crazy. I mean, look at all the little vein structures all throughout here. Look, it's right through here. And then it goes up, and then it goes around this way here, and you can see it. And what's cool about this is that 52 Cygni is not a blown out star. It's just nice enough that I can get all this detail all throughout here. Oh, we're so gonna have fun with this. I'm gonna be able to just keep shifting it over, and we'll be able to stack this and stitch it all together. Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, we're not going to do color with this one yet. I think what I'm going to do is we're going to take about a half an hour of this, and then we're going to move it. We're going to move it right. So we're going to take this star right here, okay, and then we're going to move it to about right, like right over here. Yeah, move it right over there. So then what's going to happen is all this detail over on this side right here is going to be right where this nebula is. So I'll be able to take the stars that are pinpoint on one side and get them in pinpoint, so when I stack them and then use it, it's going to be a nice, smooth, the stars are going to look perfect. That's how you do for mosaicing, especially when you have a field flattener that sucks and can't get the distance. So this is going to take a lot of work, but I'm up for the task. This is going to be exciting. This is going to be an awesome journey. I'm going to try to get this before it gets too high in the sky. That's the other problem. And by the way, it's done with the other camera too, so we can actually see it here. Let's see here. What do we got? You could just barely see it, but it's like right here. You could just barely see it. If you follow the mouse here, hang on, where's the mouse? There's the mouse right there. Okay, so it's right up here, and if you follow the mouse on this, of course, on the camera on the right, you just barely see it here. It goes all the way down, and goes around, and goes that way. Hello, Renee and me. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. And then it kind of gets lost here. So you can kind of see it up at the top here, just barely. But it's all right in here. When you stack it with this camera, you'll be able to see it better, but for purposes of actually seeing it up front, not good. but it's the second image is done. So we've taken 2 6-minute images so far. Ooh, the stars look pretty bad on that. What happened there? Let me see. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Oh boy, it bounced. Yeah, that's really bad. All right, so if I go to 400 here, you're gonna see it right here. Look at how bad that is. That it bounced, and you can see that's not good. That's why the stars look like junk in this picture. But that's okay. You're still gonna get detail, and you can still see it there. Probably still use this image anyways. Well, it hasn't been for the last 50 steps. 60, 100 steps have been good. So that's 400 seconds. And we're starting to get... we'll see. That's that one. So we've taken 2 so far. 1 has been good. Where are we at for time on that? We got about 1.5 minutes left. About 20 seconds. All right. That's much better. All right, cool. Well, this one's going to be a little bit more detailed, so that's awesome. A little more detailed? Holy sh... Wow! That's with good guiding. So that the last one was a little out there. This one is absolutely perfect. If I can get 5 of these, I am going to be happy. Because then what I'll do is I'll move this over to the right after we get 5 of these. What I'll do is here, we'll move the camera on the right so you can see the whole detail. Here we go. There you go. That better? Now you can see the Pickering with it. Oh man, that is just gorgeous in 1080p. Oh, wow. We'll make it just a little bit darker here. There we go. Wow, that's just incredible. Yep, this was Kim's idea. Kim wanted to get the Western veil, so we said, let's go for it. So we have taken 2 really good images and 1 pretty good one. So we've taken 3 total. The 4th one we'll use. It's not great, so we've gotten 1, 2, 3. I just want to get these all at 20% here. There's 20%, 20%. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We've gotten 4 so far. So we'll take 1 more. And then we'll move it over to the right. What I'll do is actually we could zoom this in. There we go. Okay. We took 5. So actually that looks a lot better. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move the mount a slight bit. We took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've taken 5, so that's good. We'll get rid of this one. Okay. And we'll get rid of this one. Alright, so there's your 5. So now we're going to save this. Batch save. NGC 6960 HA. So I know what it is. So this way it saves all 5. Okay. And now we're going to move it over. Alright, now we're going to move that star over. So that bright star that you see being moved, that's 52 Cygni. So we're moving this over. So it's right about there, so we should be in good shape there. Alright. No problem, Sammy. I'm glad that you got the chance to come on. No problem. Alright, right there. That should be perfect. And then this way we'll be able to stitch these two together. So that's perfecto. So now we'll get the guider back up and running. Got 2 minutes left on this one.
We've been driving around, singing songs way too loud because we wanna. Picking up our love friends, fill up the car till it bends because we wanna. Yeah, we just wanna have fun. The trunk's full of wine. We're gonna stay up, have the time of our lives. The night is young, don't need anybody else. We came to party all night long, and we don't need no chaperone. We don't need nobody's attention, yeah, we just wanna dance on our own. We came to party all night long, and sing along to every song. We don't need nobody's attention, don't need nobody else in our zone.
Alright, here we go. Hopefully I moved it over enough. Sure hope so. Oh yeah, I got it. Oh, it's perfect. Perfect. That's excellent. The Pickering is right where I want it to be. Perfect. Oh, excuse me. Here's what I'll do. We'll zoom it out so you can see the whole thing, okay? You can even see the eastern veil in this. Okay? There you go. So the eastern veil sits right here, along the edge here. And then you have the Pickering, which is this thing right here. That's the centerpiece. And then you have all these little detail all throughout here that I'll pick up when I stack this. And then you have the western veil, which is right on the side here. So by getting this one, this will connect this and this and that. And we'll be able to put this all together in one solid image. turn back. We'll see what that does. I'm trying to get this as centered as possible. I think that should be perfect. We're at 0.89. Let's see if we can get this down a little bit lower here. We'll see. We'll see what we get here. Alright, so now we have 3 of them, which is great. Take 2 more. taken 3. So we're at 15 minutes of exposures. We got one more to go. That's perfect. Ooh, the stars don't look all that great. Huh. I'm waiting for it to update, load again. Well, it's not that terrible, actually. Sometimes what it'll do is it'll take some time for it to update. So what it's doing right now is it's thinking it's network again. There it goes. It usually does that once in a blue moon. Okay, let's see here. I got about 1 minute left, and we'll have 5 of these. That's much better. Okay. We'll take a shorter exposure with more gain, so we'll see if we'll be able to get sharper stars. We'll just add this to it, so this way we'll be in good shape. Alright, so that's done. Yeah, it's much better. It's going to be a little bit more grainy, but that's fine. I might be able to get it. Let's see what we can do here. Alright. We're going to stop the guider. We got enough images here. We got 2, 4, we got 6. 6 really good images here. I think we'll take a 7th one and then we'll move it. So we got about a minute and a half and then we will move objects. So get ready, everyone. Let's see if it's... Yeah, because we're getting close to zenith with this one, so we're going to move. Let me see. And plus the moon's coming up too, which does not help anything. Alright, so in about 1 minute we're gonna flip and we're gonna see if we can get this object. I'm hoping we can. So we'll see. All right. So we're going to stop that. We're going to stop the guider. And then we're going to move the mount. Let's see here. We're going to flip it back to luminance. Now, my question is, are we over the shed? I don't know if we are or not.
Tonight I'll reach out and touch the sky in the city of angels.
Let's see. Let me take a look and see if we're above the roof. We might not be. We are not. Alright. How close are we above the roof? That's the big question. Let's see. Oh, very nice, Astro-Imager. Very nice. Oh, is there clouds going through? There is. How about that? Huh. So there are clouds in the area. Oh, wow. Well, we got some clouds in the area. Huh. Well, I got a bright star in the view. Ha! That's pretty much all we got. What we could try to do. I don't know how bad the clouds are, though. You'll probably wait for the clouds to go through. We're just trying to figure out where we are in the sky here. Got some data Thursday for one last video using ED102 and upgrading to 130. Oh, nice. Very nice. Clouds and light rain, lightning here, daylight here. He's from UK, which is awesome. As I always say, awesome sauce. Waiting for it to pick up the stars. Come on. Figure out where we are in the sky here. And it'll tell me exactly what bright star we got here. Where we are. That's truly what it is. That might be Beta Andromeda, the star that we got there. Be willing to bet. Well, let's see. Which is Mirek. Which actually, you should see Mirek's ghost on the actual picture. But there's too many clouds, so we'll see. Leanne, welcome. It has been forever since you've been on. How are you doing? Alright, we found it. Let's see where we are in the sky. Oh yeah, that's definitely right where Beta Andromeda is. Oh, that's good. Now let's just go right to M33 here. Okay. Now we should be right where M33 is, and I'm hoping the clouds have disappeared. Cross your fingers. No. The answer is no. We are still waiting for it to clear the roof. While we're waiting for it to clear the roof, what we're going to do is we are going to take a look at the images that we took tonight. How exciting is that? So it looks like there's not many clouds in the area, so we'll just hold off and wait and see what we got. So what we're going to do is we are going to flip the scene to Deep Sky Stacker. And we're going to pull this up right now. So Leanne, welcome. We're going to actually watch this live, which is nice. So Deep Sky Stacker. Get this pulled up for you guys. Alright. And let's take a look at what we got. So we're going to be doing the Cocoon Nebula, which that's what we got earlier this evening, which was IC 5146. And we're going to pull this up here. So we're going to be stacking the red channel first. Okay. We took 4 images of the red channel. Alright. We did 5-minute exposures. So this is the first image in red. We're going to change the histogram here. Okay, and you're going to start seeing a little bit of detail. Oh, too much. There we go. There we go. So there you have it, which is kind of cool. That's the cocoon right there. Right there. And what's really cool, again, like I've seen before, is that there's a dust lane right here, gigantic dust lane. So this is in the red channel. So that's picture 1, picture 2, picture 3, and picture 4. Perfect. So the best image out of those 4 is the first one. So we're going to register this and stack it. It won't take long because there's only 4 of them. So we're just going to register it and stack it, see what we get. I'm really, really intrigued about how this is going to turn out in color. So, Leanne, it's been a while. So, what we have is, we have a monochromatic camera, which takes just solely black and white. And what I have is I got a motorized USB filter wheel. And what we did was we took 4 sets of 4-minute images in red. Then we did 4 sets, 4 minutes in green and blue. Then we flipped it, did it in luminance, and flipped it again and did it in hydrogen alpha. So we had 5 filters. We did it in 5 different filters. And then what we're going to do is we're going to stack each one individually. So you have 16 minutes, 16, 16, and then in hydrogen alpha we did it in 6 minutes. And we took 4, so it's 24 minutes. I know it's a lot of math, it's a lot of numbers. Trust me, you had to do a lot of planning to figure this one out and get it all set up. So we're loading the first image as we speak right now. Alright, here comes the first image right now. Alright, so now what we're going to do is we're going to adjust the image here just a slight bit. There's a method to my madness on how this works. And how this looks exactly perfect because I've had the same setting on every single one of them. So okay. So now you're gonna see the detail here because this is stacked. Again, there's that dust mote. I'm not going to worry about it right now. When I get the calibration frames, this is going to turn out absolutely perfect, and I work on this as I go along. But for right now, I'll take it. I'll do this right now. So we're going to save the picture. So we're going to save it as red 5146. This way I know what it is. Okay. And then we're going to do green. Well, Leanne, I'm almost there. We just did the red. Now we're going to do the green. Alright, so red is done. Okay, we're going to clear the list. Alright, now we're going to do green. Alright, so here are the green ones. So this is the first green shot. It's going to be a little bright because it's emitting a little bit more light. Okay. But you're noticing, which is really interesting about this one, is that there's no cocoon, which is kind of interesting. That's it right there. In this view right there, but you can't really see much of it because this is the green filter. So that's image 1. 2, 3, and 4. So we're going to use the first image. It seems to be the best one out of all of them. So we're going to stack these. Go. Luckily we have a fast laptop, so this stacks it in like 2 minutes. So in less than 10 minutes we'll have all of them. And we'll be able to put this in color instantly. Alright, so we're registering number 3. Now we're on to the 4th one. Have we passed the roof? Not yet. Still have not passed the roof yet. And there's still a little bit of clouds coming through anyway, so doesn't look like we'll be imaging M33 tonight. But we might get it tomorrow. Might. I don't know. Can't make any guarantees. Alright, so now we're stacking number 2 of 4. Okay. 3 of 4. The 4th one. Okay, now it's saving the final image. And we're loading the final image. Okay. Here comes the green image. All right. There we go. Perfect. Alright. So now this is green. But again, you're not seeing anything, which is crazy. So we're going to save this. So we're going to label it as GREEN 5146. So I know which it is. Okay. Cut that shed down. No, don't. We can't cut the shed down. No, it's the roof of the house actually. It's like just on the fringe. We're still taking images, but we're just waiting for it to come up because I want to see M33 in this. So we're saving the green. All right, and now the blue. We'll clear the list. Okay. And now the 4 blues. Okay. Here's the first blue one. Okay, so this is the blue one, so that's 1. This is 2. This is 3. And 4. So the best one looks to be number 4. Alright, so we're going to do number 4. Register these ones. Go. So this is the last one. So we'll have red, green, and blue. And then we'll align them. So then we'll see what we get. So this will be interesting. I can't wait to see how this one's going to turn out. Now we did the veil last night in red, green, and blue. And that one is mostly made up of oxygen and hydrogen alpha. So it was a little bit of both. Hence that's why you saw some of the red, some of the blue. You saw a little bit of color, a little bit of purple in it. This one's going to be all solely red. So it's going to be interesting to see what we get for color. And for actually what the stars look like, let's see. It's going to be interesting to see what the stars look like. Yeah, there should be a lot of red stars, a lot of orange stars with it, so it should look really, really cool. If we can nail this just right. So now we are loading the blue image now. Okay, there's that. Okay, there's that. Alright, and here's blue. Perfect, right there. Yes, you highlight the best picture when they do it, so that way you'll know exactly what the score is, and use it as a reference frame. Alright, so now we'll save this one as blue, B-L-U-E. I can spell 5146, and save. Alright. So now we got a red, green, and blue. Now what we could do is, tomorrow night, we can add the luminance filter and the hydrogen alpha filter image with it. And we can enhance some of the actual channel to bring out more detail. And we'll go over that tomorrow. But I just wanted to solely just put in the red, green, and blue just to see what we get. Because I am super ecstatic to see what we get. So we're going to flip it over to Photoshop. Photoshop. Okay. And we're still waiting to get over that damn roof. Still waiting. Alright. Okay. There we go. File, open. And open the 3 images. So now we got our... Alright, so there is the blue channel, the green channel, and the red channel. Alright, so now we're going to minimize these, all 3 of them. And then we're going to open up a new window, because this is the one we're going to move over, all 3 of them. Alright, so there's our new window. Move this over to the side. Well, bam! There's the new one there. We're going to go to channels, we're going to go to red. Okay. And then we're going to go and hit this, Control A, which will select all, and then move it over into the new picture. Okay, so here is your red channel. Ooh, pretty. Which will get it just dead on here. Because I want to get the dust lane with it too, so there we go. That's perfect right there. Now, when you have your red, that's the color where it's red. It looks blue. It's pretty blue anyways. It's very pretty. Alright. Now we're going to go to green. So we're going to minimize the red channel. Now we got green. Again, we are going to hit Control A and then move it over into the green channel. Okay, so now we have to match the stars. So you can see we're matching the stars. And what I like to do is I like to zoom in so I can see where the stars are and then get them dead on. Okay, that should be perfect right there. That is perfect. Alright, so now that's all set. So now we have our red and our green. Now we're going to minimize the green. Now we go to blue. And then hit Control A again. Slide over. And now, let's watch the magic happen. Okay. And now, go to red, green, and blue. Filter. Gradient exterminator. Yes. There you have it. There we go. Look at those stars. Holy shit. That is epic. Yep, so now it's in color. So now you have the pink and like the purple around the actual cocoon. You have the dust lane, which is right here. And then you can see the different colored stars. So you have like a red star, you have a blue star, another red star, and you get to see all the different stars all over the place. And you got that goddamn dust mote. That dust mote just won't go away. It's always there. But there's no calibration frames, so if I did calibration frames, this would be perfect, but... And then if we had a luminance filter, you would even see even more detail. And if you put a hydrogen alpha filter, put it in this thing would be enhanced so much, you would see so much around the dust lane. But it's just amazing what you can do with this thing. And how you could just take your red, green, and blue. And Astro, that is a great idea. there's not many videos out there that do this and actually watch it live. I like doing this live because it's just so much fun, but that looks phenomenal on the stream. I don't know about you guys, but that's incredible. I mean, that is just... I mean, what we could do is we can... make the stars smaller. Okay. We can increase the star color, which I always love this. The increase the star color is really cool because all the the reds actually turn out better. I'm gonna do that, and then what I can do is I can take the actual layer off, and you can watch the difference. Okay. Here, we'll go to the middle here. Okay. Not much of a difference. If I zoom in all the way, you can just see it, like the inside of the star actually like gets a little bit brighter. Not much, but it's still pretty cool. Do this one here. Okay. And then we can do the space noise reduction. Alright, and this is going to get rid of some of the noise. There we go. So now it looks like a flat image now. That's with it. That's without it. Again, with, without. So that just puts it as clean as you can get it. Then what we can do is we could do HLVG, which is Hasta La Vista Green, which actually takes it and actually eliminates it to make it an even flatter image. So that is really cool. I mean, it's incredible. I mean, I am absolutely 100% impressed of what this thing can do. And the positive part is we did this again with the veil, and we have it, I think, for the Pac-Man too. So we have a lot. Oh yeah, and you can. The other thing you can do too, Astro, is you like I said, if you have time, actually what we could do here, we can add the luminance filter. Here's what we'll do. I'll show you. We can flip it back to, we got a little bit of time. We got about 10 minutes, and then we're gonna close up shop because I got to work again in the morning. But here, we will clear the list. I was gonna save this for tomorrow, but let's try it right now. And what I do is we can go to the luminance filter. Okay, we have 4 of them. Okay, so we'll take the 4 luminances that we have. Where's the other 2? Oh. There's the other 2. Okay, there we go. Alright, so now we have the 4. And of course now you can see it's really, really bright. So that's 1, 2, 3, which is satellite. Goddamn satellite. 3, and 4. So 1 was the best. Alright, so we'll use 1. So we'll check. And go. So what this is going to do is, this is the luminance filter. So I can use the luminance and grab the outer edges of this dust lane. And it will enhance that detail. The hydrogen alpha will grab that detail of the actual nebula, which is what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that red filter and replace it with the hydrogen alpha filter and use it as a 4th channel. It's going to be confusing, but I'm going to show you guys tomorrow on the hydrogen alpha, and you guys will see this. But the luminance filter, I'll do this. Watch this. As soon as I get this. Stacking right now. Okay. Alright, so it's stacking. And now it's loading. Okay. Perfect. So now we'll do the same thing. That to 5. Get that to 20. And 70. Again, it doesn't need to be absolutely perfect, which is fine. Alright, perfect. So this is going to be your luminance filter. So we're going to use this. Okay, and then we're going to save it. And then we'll save it as LUM 5146. And save. Alright. So now we'll go back to Photoshop to the image here. Okay. So now what we'll do is we'll open it up as another image. Okay. So now here's your luminance. So we'll minimize this. Okay. So now what we'll do, and of course we'll minimize the blue. Take the luminance filter. This, hit Control A. Okay, and what we'll do is we'll put it right on top of it, okay? And then you're going to say, well, why would you do that? Well, you'll see. We'll take this down to 46% in luminance, okay? We're going to find where the hell we are. Oh, here it is. Okay, that's a little trippy. Make sure we're right on top of it. Perfect. And then what we'll do is now we will take this and then use it as luminosity. So now, take this and increase it. So now what it just did was this increased it. Now, of course, we got the satellite went through the luminance, which is right there. So that's okay with that. But now, what we'll be able to do is take the levels and be able to get this and enhance it just a little bit here. There we go. And then okay, there we go. Right. Of course, naturally, there's that stupid dust mode still. Ha! So I could just like crop that out, but and then of course there's the other thing there. But so there you go. So this is without luminance filter. This is with it. So you can really see this dust lane enhanced right through here. And that's without it, and that's with it. And again, I could still work with all the stars and everything and get it there, but then the hydrogen alpha will enhance this, the actual nebula itself, which is what you want. So that's pretty much it with that, and how you can go from one to the other. And by the way, we're starting to get stars now. We're almost there. we're almost there. And we can flip it back there. You can see stars. And there's no more clouds either. Just gotta wait. We're almost there. Yes, for the most part, yes. Yeah, I gotta clean my camera too. What happens is dust gets in. It's not on the sensor, but it's like on the glass plate. And when it does that, the smallest little speck of dust, when you're focusing, becomes a huge dust mote on the actual camera. I'm not Instagram filters, haha. The filters that we're using that we had was, it's a ZWO is the name of the brand, and it's a red, green, blue luminance. And then I also have a hydrogen alpha filter that we use for hydrogen emission gases. Images that we've taken so far, like if I were to go back here while we're waiting, I can show you. Oh, and then we took the veil too. This is the veil image here. And I can use the curves while we're waiting. This is the veil. This is the western veil. So you can see how it starts up here, goes all the way down, and that bright star that you see there, that's 52 Cygni, which is a 3.5 magnitude star. So you'll be able to see this with your naked eye in the dark, with dark adapted, vision. So, and that's just one image, and then we'd have to stack it all and go through it, kind of like what we did here. So now what we're just doing is now we're just waiting for the wonderful roof to just pass by. Yes. Exactly. Now, we won't do this in color. I don't have time for it. It's already 1 a.m. We'll just get this in the luminance. We'll take like about a 5 or 6 minute image. See what we get. And then we'll call it a night. But we're clear tomorrow, so keep in mind we have time. Let's see here. The image train. That sounds about right. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a 10-second image just to see where we are in the sky. In the right spot. So here we go. Let's see. So what we're doing is we're going to do some wonderful handy-dandy plate solving. Yeah, that's it right there. It's this right here. I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's this thing right here. This whole thing is going to be on 33. So we just gotta wait just a little bit longer. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move it up just a slight bit. So that way we'll get it in the middle here. Okay, here. We'll do 1, 2, 3. Six, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Perfect. Wait, who? Me? Astro-Imaging, you're talking to me? Are you talking to me? You talking to me? I didn't know we were. I have no idea. I adjusted the headset. Oh shoot! I went too far ahead. Here, let's see. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's a very big target. 2, 3, 4, 5. Right about here. Well, I didn't know that. I had no idea. Let's see where we are. Make sure we're right where we need to be. Ah, it's got to go down further. 3, 4, 5. Just got to get this centered here. We'll use this as reference marker to see where we are for centered. think we're right where we need to be.
I've been waiting all my life for something. I've been down the darkest roads and
Alright, that's perfect. That's dead center. That's where I want it. Okay. Perfect. Oh yeah, we were guiding. Oh, my bad. Whoops. And nobody told me that. Nobody told me we were still guiding. Whoopsie. Alright, here we go. Perfect. Alright, so we're in luminance right now. Perfect. Stars look great. Alright, so let's see. If we're on luminance, we're going to take this down to a 1 gain. Alright, we're going to take a 5-minute exposure. See, I didn't know we were friends on Facebook, though. And now I know. And knowing is half the battle. Alright, so we're taking an image on that one. Let's see, we're going to stop the image on that one. Yes, I do now. Alright, so now we're taking the image right now as we speak of, and we're going to switch this over. I just can't get enough of astronomy. M33. Let's see if I can spell it right. What the you know, I want caps lock. There we go. Technically, this is the pinwheel, but it's also the Triangulum Galaxy. I don't know. There's been a lot of debate on this one. I don't know. I mean, call it for whatever you like. If it's the pinwheel, if it's Triangulum, oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what it could possibly be, but whatever. Yep, there's so much to learn. Let's see, we're going to change the exposure time on the guider. Make it a little bit darker so that way I can follow it a little bit better. There we go. Alright. And we're taking images on both. We got less than 2 minutes to go on this image. Be interesting to see what we get here. This is a big object. I've gotten, technically it is, you know, alright, yeah. Okay, so Starry Night and Sky Safari technically calls it the Triangulum Galaxy, so fine, that's what we'll call it. Because you know people are going to message me and they're going to be like, that's not what it is. There. Everyone's happy now. M33. Got 30 seconds and this is going to pull up. I'm hoping this will turn out good. I can't make any guarantees of what this is going to look like. Guiding is settling down, which is good. We're at 0.7 arc seconds. So that's not terrible. How come my card to do slow? There it is. I was about to say, I'm like, how come that's not pulling up? There we go. Alright, so the image is done. Oh, those stars look pinpoint. That's actually a really good picture. Let's see. Focus is not terrible either. Oh! That's it right there. That's massive. Stars look pinpoint. Here, what I'll do is I'll zoom it out a little bit here. Get it more towards the center, because now I know where the center is. Right there, that should do it. Alright, then we'll do the curves again. Okay. A lot of dust motes, but I'm trying to stretch the image a lot so you can really see it. It's bright, but to get the outer edges, it's very, very dim to get the brighter edges. So you could see it, that it's up here, all around, then it goes up this way, goes down this way, comes around, and then goes around this way. And then there's even a fainter like ring around here too. So it's a pretty big galaxy. And again, people look at it, when you see the dust motes, you're like, oh my god, there's dust motes everywhere. All I just use is it's an air canister, and what this will do is it'll just spray it. Most likely it's on the end of the telescope and just spray it off and then you'll be done. But with flats, it'll take care of it and you won't have to worry about it. So that is M33 in a nutshell. That's pretty good. Actually, that's not too bad. And looking at guiding is really good too. Now, we're about to be finished with the other one here, with the other camera, the QHY, which is on the bottom. We'll let that one take one. And where it's going to be on this one, it's going to be right here. Actually, it's going to be right in this area, right here. Right there. Well, you're very welcome, Bob. Very welcome. Wish my wife could say the same. My wife doesn't care about this at all. She'll sit there for 10 seconds, look at it, and say, oh, well, okay, bye. She could care less about this kind of stuff. Alright, so this image is done. Let's see what we get here with the QHY. Alright, let's see. Zoom it in here. I gotta find it. Where the hell is it? There it is, right there. It's crazy how much exposure time you're gonna need for this one. It's there and you can see it, but it's not the greatest in the world. But you can just barely see it on the camera on the left. Alright, now we can do... Now keep in mind, we're stretching this image out to like an absolute extreme, because I want you guys to see the detail right up front. Live in a big city. Is it possible to reduce the light pollution with a computer program, or would I need to get outside of the city for that? Well, actually, to tell you the truth, Microraptor, that's good, great question actually. Where I live, it's the red zone, which that means not for football, no, not inside the 20, but what that means is you can use the equipment to offset the light pollution. Where I'm at is roughly about 900% light pollution over artificial brightness. So what that means is if I look up, I could probably see maybe 30 stars if I'm lucky on a good night. So I might not see many. It's the second worst. The worst one, you get maybe 5 stars. After that, and actually, you want to know what? Let me pull this up for you guys, because you guys want to know. I do have a man cave. This is actually, I work in a man cave. This is it right here. I mean, I have 2 laptops, a 45-inch television that's used as my monitor, Bluetooth speakers so I can jam out to my music during the day, my headset, and I have 5 or 6 cords going outside in a tube into the shed. And then I have the shed observatory, which holds all my equipment with a portable air conditioner, heater, fan, and dehumidifier. If that's crazy enough. That I spent 6 months working on, getting it just right. So it took me a while to do it, but it works. Let's try this. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. Alright, so it's going to get trippy for a second. Okay, so here we go. So now I got it pulled up here for you guys. This is my website, okay? So this is what is called Elliott Astro-Imaging. And it's Elliott-astronomy.com. And what we have is Astro Basics, okay? So with Astro Basics, I did this about 6 years ago. I know, it's crazy. 6 years ago. That's nuts. It was March 23rd, 2014. I worked on this and did this through Photoshop. So what I have is it's explaining light pollution, and I'm going to read it with you guys so this way you guys know exactly what's going on. So light pollution is what we measure seeing skies throughout the world. It is classified into 8 different categories. How the classes are determined is depending on where the light is in each village, town, city, etc. Suburb if you want. To get a better idea of each category, I will describe each one of them to you in this section and go from there. So let me explain the Bortle scale, and that's what this is. It's a Bortle scale. Pretty colors too, which is awesome. Okay, so white, horrible, bad, very bad. Many stars making up familiar constellation figures are invisible. And dim constellations such as Cancer, Pisces are not seen at all. Aside from perhaps the Pleiades, no Messier objects are visible to the unaided eye. The only celestial objects that really provide pleasing telescopic views are the moon, the planets, and a few of the brightest star clusters. The naked eye limiting magnitude is about 4.0, and you'll see about 20 stars. That's it. So that's white. So that's bad. So if you live like in the inner city, that's what this is. Okay? Red, which is considered very bad. The entire sky background has a vague grayish-white hue. Strong light sources are evident in all directions. The Milky Way is totally invisible or nearly so. Clouds are brilliantly lit, even in moderate-sized telescopes. The brightest Messier objects are pale ghosts of their true selves. The naked eye limiting magnitude is about 5.0. If you really, really try with a 32 centimeter reflector, you'll barely reach 14th magnitude, which is less than 100 stars visible. So, I had to get a drink of water. That's very bad. 100 stars. So, that's where I'm at. And 100 stars, I'd have to be really lucky to get 100, but I'm between white and red. The next one is orange, which is considered bad. Okay? In orange, any indications of the Milky Way are apparent only toward the zenith. The sky within the 35 degrees of the horizon glows grayish-white. Clouds anywhere in the sky appear fairly bright. You have no trouble seeing eyepieces and telescope accessories on an observing table. The naked eye limit is about 5.5. And a 32 centimeter telescope used at moderate powers will show stars between 14 and 14.5. Next one is yellow. The Milky Way is very weak or invisible near the horizon and looks rather washed out overhead. The light sources are evident in most, if not all, directions. Over most or all of the sky, clouds are quite noticeably brighter than the sky itself. The naked eye limit is between 5.6 and 6.0. Again, if you don't know the magnitude scale, just think of it this way. The sun is absolute brightest, negative 27. And then you have Pluto, which is plus 14. What it does is it goes negative, goes to 0, and then flips to positive. So think of 0 as the middle ground. That is the middle. So you go negative 27 plus 14. Anything in between, that's what you got, okay? Zeros are like your star Sirius, star of Procyon, Vega, Betelgeuse, stars like that. Those are like 0, -1, +1, +2. Those are the stars for that. So the next one is we got green. Green is above average. Fairly obvious light pollution domes are apparent over the population centers in several directions. The Milky Way well above the horizon is still impressive but lacks all but the most obvious structure. Clouds in the direction of light pollution sources are illuminated, but only slightly so, and are still dark overhead. The maximum naked eye limiting magnitude is between 6.1 and 6.5, so you can see it's creeping up. It went from 5 to 5.5 to 6 to 6.5. They're starting to get, so it means you're going to start seeing dimmer and dimmer and dimmer stars, which is super awesome. Alright, so then the next one we have is blue. Okay, so blue. Some indication of light pollution is evident along the horizon. Clouds may appear faintly illuminated in the brightest parts of the sky near the horizon, but are dark overhead. The Milky Way still appears complex and evident. The naked eye limiting magnitude is 6.6 to 7.0. Long exposure astrophotos might show some light pollution gradient, but visual observing is relatively unimpaired. That's ultimately where you want to live, between blue, gray, and black. And that's good. Gray is very good. Airglow may be weakly apparent along the horizon. The summer Milky Way is highly apparent to the unaided eye, and its bright parts look like veined marble when viewed with ordinary binoculars. Any cloud in the sky are visible only as dark holes or voids in the starry background. Many of the Messier globular clusters are distant naked eye objects. The limiting naked eye magnitude is a faint 7.1 to 7.5. That's crazy. 7.5. And then black, which is excellent. The Scorpion, the Scorpius and Sagittarius region of the Milky Way casts obvious diffuse shadows on the ground. To the unaided eye, the limiting magnitude is between 7.6 to 8 with effort. The presence of Jupiter or Venus in the sky seems to degrade dark adaptation with a 32 centimeter, which is a 12.5-inch scope, by the way. It's a big scope. Stars to magnitude 17.5 can be detected with effort. This is an observer's nirvana. So what we're discussing is the Bortle scale of where you live, okay? How much light pollution. So an explanation of the numbers. This is a big one. So we're going to scroll down just a little bit more. Going to keep scrolling. Okay. So, along with the color scale above, there's numbers to determine the natural brightness in the places around the world. 0.00% natural brightness is the sky with no man-made light, which creates an amazing view of the sky. The numbers below are determined on the percentage of the over the natural brightness. The higher the percentage, the brighter the sky, the less we can see. Pretty simple, right? The black is less than 1.00%. Gray is 1 to 11. Blue is 11 to 33. Green is 33 to 100. 100 to 300. 300 to 900. 900 to 2700. And then white is absolutely miserable at 2700 to 8100%. So, and then of course it says notice, and I just put this in for, for a chart, viewing experience. Is notice that when you're near the city of Arizona, the light pollution is huge. Heading east of the city, going into a park away from the city, light becomes non-existent. It's crazy. You can literally have all 8 colors in one part of the map. Now, what's really cool is on my site, you can go to home, okay? This is my site, by the way. Okay, which by the way, I haven't updated my YouTube section here in 4 months. I should get on that. Okay, so when we go down here, okay, this is what's called www.lightpollutionmap.info. I don't know if anybody has ever done that before, but you can actually type in an address on here and it will tell you what your light pollution is. I can scroll out here, and this will tell me those colors that we just went over. You could see everything. So you could type in your address, you could view around, and you could see what the United States looks like. And it looks kind of crazy. The western part of the United States is virtually gray, black, and blue. Eastern part of the United States is yellow, red, and white. It's crazy. But you could be able to use this, and you'll be able to see everything. So all this is all on here, which is crazy. So where I usually go for my viewing when I have time, it's 3 hours away from me, but it's in Coudersport. which is right here. There's Coudersport, and then Cherry Springs is right over here. So here's Cherry Springs Road right here. It's right there. So that's Cherry Springs, Pennsylvania. And that's where I go. There's also, that is the darkest place in the northeastern region. You could see that that's really the, and you got the Adirondacks too. But those are really the only two. Other than that, Spruce Knob is down here. Where is Spruce Knob? There it is, Spruce Knob. This is another one that you could definitely go to. And that's, they actually hold star parties there. And Spruce Knob is another one. Other than that, that's it. You got 1, 2, 3. These are the only 3. You can go up to Maine if you really wanted to, but these are the only 3 spots that are dark sky sites that they actually hold star parties every single year. Then you can go west, and oh my God, there's like so many. One of the coolest spots is the Joshua Tree, which is just in California. It's like literally right. Where is it? It's either Sierra, Yosemite. It's in here somewhere. I just don't know where Joshua Tree is, but it's down here somewhere. There's Death Valley. There's Las Vegas. But it's really cool. It is absolutely crazy what you can find. But yeah, definitely test it out. I have a lot of information on here. You have Sky Safari, so you can always test that out and try and see. You can scroll down on my website. I have my clear sky chart, so if you ever want to know when I'm going to be going live, you could see when I'm going to be live. So if you're looking here Sunday night, looks good. Doesn't look great, but it looks okay. And then Monday's going to look really good. So I'll be coming back out here Monday too. We're still doing pretty good here. Are we still taking images? Yeah, we're still taking images, so we're good. Okay. I also have what's called Amateur Astrophotography Magazine. I put them on here. I do need to start updating this a little bit more. November, December, January, February, March. I still need to put April, May, June, July, and August. I have to put 5 more magazines on here. You can click them, and you can actually go right to the free magazine. Processing Corner. This is Astronomy Tools, HLVG, and Grading Exterminator. They're all on here. The only free one is HLVG, which is this one, Hasta La Vista Green. So you can actually click it and actually go right to it. Astronomy Tools, that costs money. I think it's like $20. And Grading Exterminator, I think it's like $15. So for like $35, you'll get all these, and you'll be able to put this into Photoshop. I have marketplaces. I have Sobani Marketplace. You'll be able to click these, actually go right to certain things, and actually go right to their website. Jeff Lucas, astrophotographer. I don't know if Jeff is on here or not, but Jeff usually comes on here. He actually has his own shop too. So you'll be able to click that, go right to his actual site. We have down at the bottom is want to shut off years to travel to outer planets. You can actually type in your birth date, which is really cool. So we can actually do like an example. So we could say if you were born yesterday, you've heard that term before. If only I was born yesterday, we could actually put 08, 08, and then we could put 2020 and hit calculate. It'll actually tell you when your birthdays are going to be. So it'll tell you for Mercury, your next birthday is November 3rd of this year. Your next birthday for Venus is March 20th. Earth, 1 day old. Congratulations. Your next birthday, of course, is a year from now. You are in each planet, which is so cool. What's crazy about that is in Jupiter, for Jovian days, you're already 2.5 days old. But your next birthday is in 2032. Figure that one out. So you can figure out your weight. So hypothetically, you could say I'm 100 pounds. Well, I know I'm not, but you can actually figure out all of this. So you can actually figure out how much you weigh on each planet, along with the dwarf planets of Pluto, Sedna, Eris, and Sirius. So what I did was I actually used formulas and figured it all out. And then for our wonderful, wonderful people that use metric, how to do that is you just scroll up to the top, and for each kilogram, it's 2.2 pounds. So you could say technically, okay, I'm 100 kilograms. So you could just type in 100. It will actually give you an actual calculation right here, 220 pounds. So then you can actually take this and then take 220 pounds and hit calculate. And bam, just like that. It'll tell you how much you are in kilograms on each planet. So that's how you figure that out. So again, this took a while to put on my site and get it just right. But that's how you'd figure it out. So if you were 100 kilograms, 220 pounds, Mercury, you're 83 pounds. Venus, you're almost 200 pounds. So you're just a little bit less. The moon, you're only 36 and a half. So let's go to the moon. Mars, 82. Jupiter, you're almost 2.5 times heavier. You're 520. Just crazy. But then on Sirius, 6.6 pounds. That's it. So, pretty cool. Pretty neat. We've had 11,000 people visit my site, which is kind of nice. So that is my website in a nutshell. I figured I'd let everybody know about that, which is kind of cool. And by the way, we're still taking images too, which is kind of cool. And you can kind of see the image on the bottom left too, which is kind of neat. Take it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 images so far of 5 minutes. That's 30 minutes of exposure time, by the way. And I bet you this is getting clearer and clearer. Oh yeah, it is. Whoa, way too bright. There we go. Yeah. And that's what my site is going to be for, is that you guys are going to use that as a tool. Eventually, what I'd like to do is I'd like to get all the stars in the night sky on that site. Use it as a reference tool. Eventually. But I never have any time for anything. So, yeah. We covered a ton tonight, by the way. We have covered bunch of stuff. Just so cool. So, it's 1:45 a.m. I am tired. But that doesn't mean that we're not gonna be done. Because we're gonna be back tomorrow. And we're gonna get some more imaging done. Because we're far from it. We got a lot of stuff to do. Whoops, I just hit the TV. So, we are gonna end this stream. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to work tomorrow. Got a lot to do. But it's been fun. So I want to thank you guys for all coming in. Bob, Joanne, Kim, Microraptor, Chris from Astro Live Channel. I know if I go all the way up to the top, there was a bunch more. A mole. Scrolling to see who else came on the stream because there was a lot. Leanne, you were on for a little bit. Hopefully you stayed on long enough that we got to see the picture. Sammy Airlines, Renee and me. We had a lot of people come in today. It's been a nice stream. Lots and lots of people, which is great. And you're very welcome. And if you guys need anything from me, anything, I'm going to put my information up for you. I'll do that right now. Alright. This is my info. So if you guys need anything, you let me know. That's my Facebook handle, my Twitter handle, and my Instagram handle. Make sure you friend me, request me, message me, do whatever you gotta do. And Joanne says pens. I keep forgetting. I'm sorry, Joanne. Yes, the pens. I still have them. They're on the desk. I still gotta send them out. I apologize. Tomorrow is Sunday. Remind me. Monday. I will get that done and get that taken care of. I promise. 100%. So, that being said, you guys have a wonderful Sunday afternoon, Sunday morning, Sunday evening, and I'll be back in about 20 hours. Be back around 9 o'clock. Send me anything you guys want. If you guys want to get a certain object. And I'll talk to you guys later. You guys have a wonderful night. Bye.